Hey guys, Terraria night. I'm going to need a couple extra minutes. Um, two of my dogs, two of my dogs went at it, um, and I get bit up pretty bad. So I'm gonna need some time to take care of this. I'll go extra to make up for the time, but I'm gonna need time. So bear with me, everyone. Hey Alex, don't know when you came in. I needed I need a moment. Just before my stream started, two of my dogs went at it, and I got between them and got bit up. Um, Give me a few more minutes. Um, I'll go extra to make up the time, but I'm dealing with a few dog bites right now. I'll be back in 3 4 minutes. I'm almost done. uh, all right. Yeah, I never thought I'd have to put up with something like that right as I'm trying to get my stream started. But hey guys, how we doing tonight? How we doing? I'm gonna, if everyone's all right with it, I'm gonna take a moment to just chat and breathe and apply some bandages. How'd your day of school go, Alex? Pretty decent? Reaver Shark, right. You're playing modded, so you're also in 1.3. So you're still pre-Reaver Shark nerf. Right. I actually forgot the Reaver Shark was a thing. Oh, right, right. Because it lets you skip meteorite. Is that right? That's the stage it lets you skip, or there's no jungle pickaxe. There's no jungle pickaxe. Gold can't mine hellstone. The corruption run, yeah, that's what it lets you skip. That's what it is. So it lets you skip the Eater of Worlds or the Brain of Cthulhu. Right. That's what it was. Oh, so a little bit of an animal handling lesson, guys. When you see two dogs fighting, you're not supposed to get in between them. Number one rule, you don't get in between two dogs fighting. I have had multiple dogs. I have multiple dogs in my life. We had a stray that we adopted, and I think just an adoptee. The stray we called Europe. The adoptee, older than Europe, that we can tell. Asia. They always like to get at it, go at each other at the threshold of the door. And being the kind of individual I am, they're family. So when they started fighting, nope. I'm sorry, let me rewind it. You're good, Alex. I'm gonna keep telling my story, if that's okay. When I was really young, we had a couple of Shelties, right? Sadie and Clyde. Great dogs. Don't remember too much of them. I was pretty young at the time. Sadie, we didn't know she wasn't inside during a 4th of July event. And we started shooting off fireworks, and she got scared, and she ran off. Bless her. I hope she found a happy home. We never found her. Clyde grew to be very old. Well, back then, one of our neighbors had a pit bull. And one day, again, I was very young at the time. One day, the pit bull roamed over to our yard with what we could only assume was his girlfriend. Oh, there's one there too. Shit. And the one dog antagonized the pit bull, and the pit bull went after Clyde. tore his neck out. He survived for another several years. He survived the incident. But I was too young to do anything during that. There was nothing I could have done in that situation. So ever since, we had 2 dogs, Asia and Europe. They liked to go at it at the door. Well, by the time we had them, by the time they were around and going at each other, I was big enough to do something about it. They went at each other 3 times in total. Every time I was around, and every time I got between them. Rule number 1 about dogs fighting, you don't get in between them. But they were family, so I got between them. And every single time I got bit up. We have 2 more dogs. Time passed. Time passed. And we got multiple other dogs. It went Asia, Europe, Paris, Willow, Maya. Asia and Europe would go at each other. Now, Paris is old. She can't do much. Willow and Maya, though, they're still both young enough that they have some physical prowess to them still. And they both get jealous around my mom. This is probably the 4th or 5th time they've gone at each other. Every single time. That bandage is not going to hold. Oh boy. Every single time I get in between them. And every single time I get bit. I get bit up. But if it's to protect family, at the time it frustrates me. But if it's to protect family, in hindsight, I'm more than happy to do it. But, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But, going back to your comment, Alex. See, I was more young enough. I didn't know what was going on. Mom was scared. I remember that. I didn't know what was going on. I wasn't old enough to really understand the gravity of the situation when Clyde got attacked. So, like, looking back, again, hindsight, scary situation. Scary situation. Yeah, I was just too young. But that event stuck with me. To this day, Mom wakes up much earlier than I do. Right? She's an early bird. She lets the dogs out. I hear her hollering for them. I hear her elevated voice. I hear her elevated voice. I hear her yelling the dogs' names. Granted, I'm asleep when she does this. I wake up, heart pounding, freaking out, thinking she's yelling after the dogs because they're going after each other. But yeah. So that's why we're late. I'm gonna count it at 15 minutes. We'll go 15 minutes extra tonight. One moment. I just realized I do not have crowd control running. Let me get that going for you guys. That way you guys can get your coins. And we can kick this off for real. crowd control is now active. Oh. And crowd control is now enabled. Yeah, that bandage isn't... Shit. Pardon me, guys. Rubber bands. Super useful. There we go. Oh. All right. So, what we did last time. We finally beat Yaron. We beat Yaron, got access to Auric Ore. Got access to the Auric Armor. And yeah, Scowl and Boss Rush. Scowl and Boss Rush is all we have left. Absolutely. I know I'm not going to beat Scowl today. It's not going to happen. Not because I don't think we got this, but because I am now very frazzled. So I'm only going to go in half effort for any boss fight. But we are absolutely going to have... We're absolutely going to have our first view at Scowl today. I'm gonna see what Scowl is like. But Alex, I don't know if you viewed any of my highlights or anything, but oh man, I was tired after that Yaron fight. And in my rush to try to make the Auric armor, I threw away a full set of Silva armor into my trash can. And then threw something away on top of it. So I had to completely rebuild the Silva armor. Yeah, I have a highlight of it out there, so... And I go from excitement, guys, we're gonna make the Auric armor, to, like, the moment I realized what happened. Just the dread on my face. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, rubber band in that spot is not going to be what I need. Oh. Oh, the soul, like, I'm excited for it. Okay, why is this? I'm excited for it. But, all my emotions tonight are going to be super muted because of what happened. Like, I am looking forward to mod madness. Absolutely. But I burned 2 hours worth of, yeah, adrenaline in that 60 seconds. Running up a flight of stairs, making 180-degree turn, booking it out the back door. Getting on top of one dog and trying to pry them off of one another. Yeah. So, where I left off. So, we made our first Auric weapon yesterday. The video... Yeah. Yeah, the one... Absolutely. I responded to it. I responded to it. And all that doesn't dissuade me. Like, that makes me more excited for it. Because it's something to plan for as we go. Like, it mentioned, like, the hundreds of iron bars you need. We can be mining those iron bars. 1,500, I believe. Not 15,000. I could be misremembering, but I think he said 15,000 compared to the 13 steps for the Zenith. I think it was 1,500 steps in 16,500 items. The 16,500 items being ore, every single ore, that's all one item. Iron ore is one item. Iron bars is one item. But weapons that don't stack are each their own item for his calculations. I would argue that if you had to make 20 iron bows, that's all one step, because you can collect all the iron you need for those 20 bows. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely insane compared to 13, but also keep in mind you don't actually start getting, like, okay, you have the copper short sword. You start off with that. The bee sword, that's really the first thing you can collect. Most of the things are just boss drops. Whereas the souls, it seems like a lot of crafting. You start off with small things, and as you go, you save the things you make to keep combining them. Ooh, okay, what am I doing here? Right, we need the Eye of Extinction and we need the Pole Warper. Those are kind of the last two items we need before we have the gear to fight Supreme Calamitous. Alright, what am I missing? I know I'm missing stuff. I need 10 auric ore, or auric bars. So I need two more sets of auric bars. I am missing okay, life oil alloy, check. Ore, check. Unholy essence, check. Ascendant. I need the Ascendant. I'm missing 2 Ascendant spirits. That's what it is. That's right. The Phantoplasm. That's what I'm missing. Which is easy enough. That's just farming a little in the dungeon. Easy peasy. 10... 11, 12, 13, 17. No, I think you fish up the Reaver Shark. It's something you actually fish for, if I remember correctly. And I believe it's an ocean drop. So you gotta go to the ocean for it. And fish it up. I don't want to have to deal with that. Gosh darn it. Lunatic cultist. Well. Seven. Where are these coins? That must be Alchemist NPC stuff. I did install the, oh, the, sonar. Oh, yeah. Sonar is fantastic for fishing. Absolutely phenomenal. I did just install the Alchemist NPC earlier today. Just to have it installed, because I know it's going to be something that I want to use. So, not going to be useful during this run, probably, but we have it. I think for my next mod set, I'm going to uninstall the accessories. I'm going to uninstall the accessories mod. Because they look cool, but it's useless. Oh, hiccups. Uninstall, turn them off, same situation. Like, I'm a bit of a computer nerd, so like, if there's something I can do to make things run a little more efficiently, I'm gonna. Well, all they are is, they're vanity. So, what is it? There. Stuff like that. Like, it's paintings, it's, the monoliths, it's balloons. Like, they look cool, but they won't help us gather the soul. Yeah, they won't help us in crafting the soul, so. And I find myself kind of just throwing those items away more often than not, anyway. So if I can have less things that drop from enemies, and less chance that I hit the 400 or 500 item cap, good. All the better. We're gonna go till 100 Phantoplasm. Oh, my knees got scraped up too, but definitely not the kind of stress I needed after helping move a hot tub and trying to get a stream started. But it is what it is. And I'm going to have a talk with my mom tomorrow, for sure, about proper pet parenting. Did I say 50 or 100? For the Phantoplasm. See, my brain's mush now. Like, for a healthy Landon, my energy level needs to be no lower than 25%. I'm running at about 10% energy right now. And it makes sense, like, for anyone who's had a pretty bad sunburn and know just how draining a sunburn can be. Even though, like, oh, it's a sunburn, it doesn't mean much. It is absolutely a drain on your mental facilities if it's like a second-degree sunburn. That reminds, there's this one time we took like a 2.5 day kind of float trip, a state or two over, and we were on the water 8 hours for 2 days and then 5 hours for the third day. So 2.5 day float trip. I didn't wear sunscreen at all during that trip. So, first day, I was a little red. I was like, okay, this isn't bad. No biggie. No biggie whatsoever. Yeah. You probably see where this is going already, Alex. First day, no biggie. I was a little sore. I was a little pink. Second day, I was red. And it hurt to sleep. It hurt to lay down. That third day, that half day, I ended up crispy. Like, and I use that description deliberately. I was crispy. Particularly on the face. The rest of my body ended up dipping into the water. Yeah, crispy bacon. Oink, oink. I was crispy. Like, I'm sure if I had gone to the doctor, they would have called that a third-degree sunburn. To my delight, on the way home, we went into the Merrimack Caverns. On the way home, we took a little side trip and we went down the Merrimack Caverns. And boy howdy, that cool cavern air on my skin felt fantastic. It was the best feeling on my sunburnt skin. 100%. Okay, that must be a alchemist mod item, right? Like, it was phenomenal. My mom and my sister were like, "Oh man, it's so cold," and I was like, give me more of it. The Unreal Penetrator, legendary weapon. Stats are growing up through progression. Look it up. Alright. Unreal Penetrator. Nope, Unreal Penetrator. Alchemist NPC, yeah, so it's an alchemist thing. Legendary weapon with a 1 in 25,000 drop chance. I've had the alchemist mod installed and active for 35 minutes, and I already have one. You see why I'm not worried about it, guys? Crit hit damage varies from ×3 to ×5. Stats will grow with every boss killed, including some modded ones, like from Calamity. Alright. Unfortunately, it's range, so while I'm not hard bound to that rule of having to use it, it's whatever. Go and pick up my Stardust fragments real quick. Alright. Let's go deal with the other towers real quick, since that darn cultist got in our way. But yeah, absolutely not worried about the 1 in 25,000 drop chance. Okay. That's... Granted, we are in-game, so 8,800 damage isn't that bad. Uses health instead of ammo. Okay. That right there kind of turns me away from it. But we'll see. That's 2 pillars down. We're gonna obliterate the Moon Lord, aren't we? Like, I'm just gonna sit there and let all my minions do their thing. Now, I think yesterday you mentioned that you can't do, like there's a mode in Fargos, kind of like Revengeance in Calamity, and you can't do both at the same time. Can you toggle between the two? That's my question. Can you toggle between the two modes? So, like, turn on Eternity. That's what it is. Turn on Eternity. Do the stuff in Eternity. Turn it off. Go back to Revengeance. Do the stuff in Revengeance. Oh, I don't plan on toggling it during a boss fight. I haven't even turned off Revengeance during a boss fight. So that's not a worry. But I can say, let's say I can fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Whether I win or lose doesn't matter. I can refight it after I toggle the difficulties. Right? So I can experience the bosses in every form. That might be a thing. We have to defeat every boss in Expert, in Revengeance, in Eternity. That's a thought. That's an idea. Yeah, because I figure they each drop different things. Like, I know there are Revengeance drops and stuff. Alright. Now, I'm going to tell you this now. I'm going to try to turn both on a couple times and see what it's like when the bosses are broken. I'm going to. Because, who knows? Maybe they fixed it since it was brought up. Who knows? But I'm gonna try it. The worst thing that can happen is that it crashes Terraria, right? That's the absolute worst case scenario. Best case scenario, the boss goes crazy and one hits us. No biggie. Just sitting here tanking a tower. Here's another... This is another event that they should have... The Calamity mod, or any mod. Did we just destroy the tower without breaking down its barrier? Interesting. But, yeah, fishing for a very specific item can be a pain in the butt. Absolutely, I agree with that. My brain was gonna go somewhere with that thought. I promise it was. Hey, Pear! How you doing? You ready to watch me throw away another set of in-game armor? Oh, man. That moment is gonna haunt me for a while. I'm just gonna take a drink real quick. Didn't even have to do anything. $14 Tier 4 Reversity coins. Interesting. Paper 2. Blueprints of a random post-Plantera accessory. A Flitterwick. The Flitterwick is the candle, right? Ah, there it is. The TF2 candle. No. The crossover event. My brain. If anyone finds this, then know that this could be the last note. I found that the alchemist could make a life elixir, a legendary brew which increases the max life of the user. But to make it, you need an alchemical bundle and a philosopher's stone. With all of that, he will brew you a portion of life elixir. Oh no, this thing is still chasing me, and Dark Sun is right above my head now. I will use that portal device. I just don't want to die. My only hope is that I will not stuck in between worlds. There seems to be something important, but you can't read it yet. Not without the other parts. Maybe Jeweler can help. Yeah, I downloaded Alchemist PC just so that I had it. I can look into it a little bit and kind of see what it's about. That way I'm not going into it blind after this series. It's highly recommended for what we're about to do. Or for the mods we're about to use, I should say. I'm going to keep the Luminite ore. Oh, also, gaming pair. You know those 1 in 25,000 drop chance items? That are supposed to be like God tier? Depending on how many bosses you have defeated. You know those? 30 minutes and I already got one. I'm not worried about the 1 in 25,000 drop chance. Paper tubes, 3 tiers, and with them you can buy accessories from Tinker and BC. Okay, see, that would have confused me. Absolutely. I was about to go to the Goblin Tinker and inquire about those. So I'm glad that you brought that up and told me now. Because I absolutely would have been confused by that. Alright. There we go. We needed 2 of those. And then auric bars. 2 of those. And then pole. Boop. There's our next in-game summon item. And boom. There we go, guys. We have the Eye of Extinction. But, Pear, I don't think I've asked yet. How are you this evening? And, while you answer that, so, I have the Alchemist NPC downloaded. I don't think I'm going to make any new housing. I'm not going to make new houses. I'm not going to go out of my way to kill my current NPCs. If an NPC dies and an Alchemist NPC shows up, cool beans, but yeah. 1 platinum to reforge? Jeez Louise. Okay, Pole Warper. What's the best modifier? Best modifier for Pole Warper. Ruthless. Okay. I didn't want to assume this time. But a pretty relaxing day? That's fantastic to hear, Pear. We're getting 65 platinum left. Come on. Help me out, Goblin. More intense staring at my screen. There it is. Not bad. And the pole warper is just a minion, right? It's not a sentry or whatever. Just a sentry, just damage. That's all it is. Okay. I'm gonna look up Supreme Calamitous, only to know what debuffs I can inflict on it. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm not gonna look at anything else before I fight him a couple times. I'm gonna use that. So let's do this. We're gonna do 17 minion slots. 10, 11, 12. Nope, I need to charge that up first. 11, 12, 13, 14, 17. That's how I'm gonna do. Oy. Oh wow, this holds a lot of charge. It's okay. I need a calming moment. When you do next playthrough Alchemist NPC, oh, okay. Thank you very much, Pear. I will definitely accept the help if it starts becoming apparent that it's a major roadblock, and if I won't be making any progress unless I figure it out. Absolutely help me out. Give me a chance to figure it out on my own, but absolutely I will absolutely accept the help. 2, I absolutely agree with that, Alex. Having to go across the world, a large world, in fact, to get to the ocean is an absolute pain in the butt. My recommendation, go kill the Dungeon Guardian. And that's a legitimate piece of advice. Go kill the Dungeon Guardian. You know why. Go get that limit breaker so you can fly super fast. That's one thing I'm gonna be glad to have back. Once Fargo, Calamity, Thorium, once they all hit 1.4, I'm gonna love having the teleports back. Limit breaker, this thing, Burden Breaker. Burden Breaker is what I meant. You get it from defeating the Dungeon Guardian, and it makes you go super fast. Horizontally. Great for traveling across the world. Other than that, either that or make a sky railway. I get it from the Dungeon Guardian. Maybe some you have some mods that change it, but I know I get it from Dungeon Guardian. Only reason I know this is because when when somebody summons a fake Dungeon Guardian and I kill it, the Dungeon Guardian drops one of those. There is something that the Skeletron Prime drops something too. Or does he? Someone else drops, just kited. The only real way to defeat a Dungeon Guardian, cheese it. Cheese it and try to have as many fast-hitting attacks as possible. Because no matter how little damage you do, you can't do less than 1 damage. So in normal mode, all it takes is 10,000 hits. I think in expert it takes 25,000-ish, maybe 30. You basically have to hit it for 1 damage 10,000, 30,000 times. I think it's 100,000 in master mode. I know you're still pretty early in your playthrough. I think the best cheese you can do is make a railway with a double railway, so 1 up, 1 down. Or a railway that curves back in on itself, so when you get to the end of the world, it curves you around and back onto the main track, and just try to go faster than it. I know Alex is running at very least Calamity. I don't know what else. But Alex is at least running Calamity. I'm going to put this away. I'm not going to use that. Here's a question. After I win or lose against Calamitous, Supreme Calamitous, does the arena it makes, does that disappear? Or does it keep making arenas? Calamity, Calamity Music, Boss Checklist, Recipe Browser, Magic Storage, Alchemist, Magic Storage Extra. I was worried about that. I was wondering if that was it does disappear. Excellent. I was wondering if the Magic Storage Extra and the Magic Storage conflicted with one another. Excellent. Now I know it does not. Wing Slot, I'm gonna guess what that does. That is a lot of mods. That is a mod list and a half. Oh, you got the clicker class equipped? That was going to be one thing I do. Like, I got a gaming mouse. Oh. Let's see if I got a gaming mouse with macros and stuff. Cheese everything by macroing. Macroing the fastest click the game can accept, and just obliterate stuff just for cheese. Yeah, basically auto clicker. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Alright, so I've got my minions set up. Let's do it. Let's just see what it's about. Oh boy. Ow. Double ow. Triple ow. Hey! Instantly dead. That went about as bad as I thought it was gonna. Oh, it doesn't automatically delete. You have to bring it into view, and then it deletes. Okay. Okay, bruh. Okay, we got an alchemist NPC somewhere. Right? Tilorn the Alchemist has arrived, yeah. Oh, he looks kind of like a guy that's trying too hard. You have a low chance not to consume potion. Alchemist, brewer, and young brewer provide discount. Buff duration is longer. That's cool. Can just buy plants. Fantastic. Teleports you... Ooh, those are nice. To a place beacon. Okay, temple. Beach. Can just buy Omega healing potions. Nice. That's cool. A good thing to do, Colonius, is make long platform right on the middle of the arena to recharge flight time. I may have to do that, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the charm real quick. Just out of curiosity. I'm curious now. Alright. Moderate chance not to consume potion allows to use potions from piggy bank with quick buff. Ooh. Okay. And then 35% longer. You know what? Let's max it out. Yeah? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Boop. Charm. Tier 2 charm. Tier 3 charm. Tier 4 charm. There we go. Charm of Absolute Luck. While this is in your inventory, you have better chance of getting better reforges. Not bad. Lilith Charm. Magic bonus damage. Crit strike chance. Automatically use... shoot a cluster of deadly bees while using magic weapons. Low chance to heal you after hitting an enemy. Interesting. Ooh, that's a lot of recipes. See, now I want to browse through these so badly. Immune to all buffs. Buffs without duration display are not disabled. Bosses and mini-bosses may drop permanent boosting items. Only effect... Okay, so... I have to fight each boss in Expert, Revengeance, Eternity, and Anti-Buff mode. Because they drop extra stuff when they... Jeez Louise. That's... Oh boy. Let's see, where is Alchemist NPC? Okay. Right here. This is the end of it. Summon damage. True form of this amulet. Interesting. So, are they boosters that only work while anti-buff is active, then? Or are they boosters exactly like lore? That you have to have in your inventory and favorited or whatever. Still, it's something to collect, so... My brain is all about collecting crap. But, alright, let's do the most entertaining thing in the world and build an arena. There we go, we got our platforms. Do I have a wizard NPC somewhere? Yes, I do. Excellent. I just need... there. The ultimate building tool. And here we go. This is going to be the platform. Easy peasy. Here we go. Right in the middle, I want a campfire. Quick cheat for anyone interested. If you want an approximate middle of an area, just zoom your mini-map in until both sides, and recenter yourself until both sides of whatever you want to centered is touching the sides of your mini-map. And that'll give you the approximate edge. Okay. 1, 2, 3... 13, 17. Here we go. And we have that, so let's go ahead and set this up. Boop. Pull out my piggy bank. You get hay blocks, I think it's the merchant that sells it. You buy a scythe from the merchant and you, use it like a weapon, around grass. And the grass starts dropping hay. No problem, Alex. Oi. Good news, everyone. My hands are starting to stop hurting. Finally, after an hour. Oh, hey. It's been an hour. Let's, give you all some, free coins. Boop. Here we go, everyone. I'd like everyone to enjoy their free coins. Oh, now my eye itches. Alchemist NPC, huh? Okay, so you can turn on and off NPCs. Interesting. Laser pointing of lifeform analyzer. Interesting. Revengeance mode prices scaling. True to make potion prices bigger. Interesting. I don't know what catchable means. But alright. Oh, if it's anything like, if us beating Scal is anything, if us beating Scal is anything like Yaron, it's gonna take us a week. But hopefully we have it done by like the 20th. That way, Monday the 22nd, we can start a bunch of crowd control series all at once. All from fresh. We'll have a Minecraft crowd control, a Terraria crowd control, and a Stardew Valley crowd control all starting at the same time. Hopefully that'll be pretty big. Potions. Aw, come on! I just opened the piggy bank. Come on. Someone make a mod that makes the piggy bank not go away. Or make it toggle. Make it toggle. If you walk away from it, it disappears. Something like that. That's a mod I need. I actually don't want the Zerg potion active. And I certainly don't want the battle potion active. I don't care about you. Okay. The run. Oh, like we get to the very end of the boss run, and right at the end, everyone throws a real Skeletron at me. Oh, Scal enrages if you leave the box? That wouldn't be good. Hey, we actually lasted longer during that run than the first one. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's kind of cool though. It all just fades to dust as you approach it. That's cool. You think she becomes immune to damage when you're out of the box? Maybe. Oh, does she unenrage if you get back into the box though? Because those are the best trolls. If there's a chance I could make it back and continue the fight, those are the best. In my mind, those are the absolute best. Okay. found out that dungeon guardians spawn at 2 feet underground. It's basically your head. The game counts your feet as where you are, so your head has to stay above 0. That's basically what it is. Basically what it boils down to. Buffs. Ow. Oh, I'm actually damaging her. Look at that. Look at that. I'm actually doing damage. I didn't think I would actually hit this point tonight. Oh boy, this is like a multi-phase fight, isn't it? Pear trying to troll with me. Ow. Ow. Terraria definitely needed more bullet hell bosses. 100%. Terraria needed bullet hells. Ow. There's no way I beat this third try. There's no way. There is no way. Five phases, and we're on like what, phase 4? 3? I don't know. But just I'm basing it off the boss's health. Does it do a phase where it goes back to full health like Yaron does? That's my question. Like invulnerability phases I'll deal with. I'll deal with invulnerability phases. Does it health... I remember seeing those in a video. I remember those. %, guys, not bad. And I didn't use my rage buff. I didn't use rage during that. So, what phase did I get to? That's my question. What phase did I get to? I'm gonna try not to look up Scal. Oh. That wasn't that bad of a fight. Like, based on the gear we have, I think I'm more than prepared for that. You know? I don't think it gave me all my potions, though. I think it only gave me, vanilla potions out of my piggy bank. Let's see. This'll be the test. If this doesn't decrement, if these clearly not vanilla potions don't get used up when I hit the buff button, we'll know the answer to that for sure. Okay, we got to phase 7 and there are 10 phases. Okay. And if we don't count the let's see what this fight is about and me dying immediately, and if we don't count the start the fight and then teleport outside the box situation and then die immediately, that was my first try. And we got it down to 20%. And there's no situation where it heals back up like Yarun does. It's just 10% new phase, 10% new phase, 10% new phase. Right? Oh yeah, like, we might beat Yarun today, if that's the case. Like, if you all either decide to spectate or help, we've beaten Yarun. Or we've beaten Scal. Yeah, I meant Scal, Alex. But you all knew what I meant. Okay, it did give me all those potions. Okay. So I just wasted a bunch of potions. Oh well. Actually, no I didn't. Not if I start the fight now. 1, 2, 3, 13, 17. Boom. See, the bullet hell in this boss is pretty chill. This boss's bullet hell is super chill. And I just accidentally dodged that. Not that one, though. Oh boy, I'm doing much worse at dodging now. Oh boy. I may move my heart generator over to this arena just to have a small supply of hearts. Ouch. Yeah, I think we got that. I just need to be able to focus down and... Whoa-oh. We got a surprise from Alex. The design you were using... the design to try to cheese the Dungeon Guardian? Or... Which design? What design are you using? I remember the thing I did the first time I fought the Dungeon Guardian. 2 dummies in the slimy saddle with a block above. So are you basically just jumping on it? Yeah, once you hit the roof of the world, it hits you. Yeah. That... Like, if you time it well and can bounce back down and get on top of it, like, it's a lot of just phases of up and down. So, the first time I beat the Dungeon Guardian, the way I did it is I had the infinite water bucket, and I basically flooded half of a world. I picked up the the Duke Fishron mount, the Shrimpy Truffle. I can see that working for bosses. The Dungeon Guardian isn't really a boss. It's basically a pre-hard mode super boss. I would basically call Dungeon Guardian Scowl Light, basically. Or the Dungeon Guardian is the OG boss rush. The only thing I can recommend at your level, at your world stage, is just a minecart track, and just focus on shooting it a bunch with bullets or whatever. Just do those 25,000 single hits. That's the only thing I can think of. Or you can enable crowd control. Have someone give you a fake Dungeon Guardian. Mini Shark. Mini Shark is absolutely a way to do it, yes. And you just need like 4 stacks of bullets. No. You need 10 stacks of bullets. Because they stack to 1,000. 10 stacks of bullets. Yeah. Or get the ammo pouch. Right, because you have that mod. So, no, you'll... Well, how much health does he have? Because I think he has a 10,000 health, or 9,999 health, in normal mode. Although, you've just tried him, so you'll know how much health he has. Yeah, for you, a full stack should work. Maybe a full stack plus 1 bullet. The way I killed him, I used the Stardust Cell, because each Stardust Cell would hit it, and then it would apply a debuff, and each debuff did 1 damage as well. So I was basically doing like 10 damage a tick to it. Maybe 5 damage, something like that. I don't remember. I don't know why I came all the way up. Right. My heart factory. How am I going to move this? You know what? I'll just leave the wire there. I don't care about the wire. Wire is cheap. Calamity could absolutely change how the slime saddle thing works. Absolutely. I can absolutely agree with that consideration. Whew. So, what I need to know is, where is the top of this thing? At what height? Okay, this is the height. Right here. Beach teleport, yeah. Oh, teleport between beaches. That's a consideration. But then how do you damage it? Okay, so 724. The surface is 724. Right, right. I forgot that that was the actual goal, was just to be able to... Although, Pear, a little before that, he was trying to get the Reaver Shark. So he wanted the Reaver Shark so that he could skip Eater or Brain. So he wanted to skip Eater or Brain by getting the Reaver Shark. But he was complaining that in a large world, getting to the edges was a pain. So I suggested the Breaker. So, to get the beach teleportation, he would have to do the thing he was trying to skip in the first place. Oh yeah, yeah. Minecart track large enough that it can't keep up with you? Yeah. $100%. Okay. 724. 724. And where's my ice rod? There it is. Gosh darn teleports. Minions will absolutely help. Absolutely. I do not consider minions to be cheating. Personally. Okay, that's... Now, here's a question for y'all. If I put blocks where the edge of the arena would be, does the arena replace the blocks? So if I put my conveyor belts where the top of the arena would be, do they stay... No, wait. I just answered my own question because If I do it that way, it will fill in the hole and my hearts won't fall down. So I don't want to do it that way anyway. Answered my own question. I don't know if tracks can be bought. It would either be the steampunker or the mechanic. Who are you? Okay. We got the musician, the jeweler, the brewer, the architect, and the alchemist. Okay. Lucy, the brewer. So she'll just sell potions. Okay. Nice. See, this is where money comes in handy. Arena. Ooh. Hello, governor. Fancy meeting you here. Piece of the alchemist's soul is inside of it. What does that mean? Summons the mightiest enemy. See, that's how you beat the Dungeon Guardian. I was so confused. Like, no, I just beat you. Why do you respawn? Hey, Red Pop, how you doing tonight? Oh, oh, jeez Louise. I think Dungeon Brick can't be harvested until you defeat Skeletron. I think it's unmineable. Or at very least you need a higher level pick. Interesting. Hail damage. Delta Rune. Celestial Hook. Molten Gaming Pair says molten pick or better. You just woke up, Red? Hey, that's a good state to be in. Not the worst state, but Rampage. Minion damage, minion count. Minions ignore invulnerability frames. Interesting. Consumes belt charge while getting hit. Damage reduction is weaker on revenge and death row. Cannot be lower than 30. Allows to extract soul essences and hate vials from bosses. Would work if placed in inventory. Can extract essence with a 1/3 chance if boss has more than 5,000 HP. Interesting. Two secret bosses, huh? Darn. I thought I was going to cheat the system by looking them up. Okay, back to what I was doing. I'm not going to get into that shit. I'll put that away for now. Maybe I'll look it up later. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. 3. I wish I had more of those, but... Oh! With Alchemist NPC... Nope. No luck. No making heart statues. I thought I was gonna get lucky with that one. This. And I need wire. Okay, so right here should be the top of the arena. Two secret bosses, huh? You know, I technically need to fight all bosses. Now, Pear, where in the lineup would you rank the bosses? Are they after Scal, or could we find them and take them out? They're post-Scal? Oh boy. Well, I will do the boss rush after Scal, but with those two hidden bosses... Okay, so it's like death mode. Without actually having death mode on. Okay. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I'm gonna have to look into that. But okay. We... 1, 2, 3, 13, 17. Summon. Alright. We ready for this, guys? Gonna do another run before we reset in 18 minutes. Alex has already heard this story. I'm gonna try to tell a story while for Pear and for Red, while I fight the boss this time. But I had to delay the stream a little bit today. But I'm gonna start this story back when I was a kid. Breathe. Minion. Or buff, summon, let's go. So, back when I was a kid, we had some Shelties. Ow. Double ow. Sadie and Clyde. Good dogs. Loved them. Triple ow. Sadie. We didn't know she wasn't inside during one 4th of July. Ouch. And we started shooting off fireworks, and she ran off. I hope she found a family to take care of her, but we never found her. Clyde, on the other hand, a couple years later, after that 4th of July, Clyde was attacked. One of our neighbors back then had a pit bull, and one day it came over with another dog. We assume it was his girl, the pit bull's girlfriend, and they attacked Clyde, ripped out his throat. He survived, and he lived another couple years. But I was too young to do anything about it. I was too young to be able to do anything about it. I was too young to actually know what was going on, even. So, like, I didn't know to be scared about the situation. But I remember what happened. And since that day, anytime some of our dogs go at it, I end up getting in between them and breaking them apart. Story paused. So how you get the Minecraft to loop back on itself is you can hammer the ends so that it bounces back. Additionally, similar to stairs, you can hammer it so that they connect to each other in a certain way, Alex. And you want to set it up so that the track that you want to be on, is on top of the track that you want to depart. So there's two modes. There's one where like the track you want to go up on is in front, and the track that you want to stay down on is in front. So you hammer them. Continuing the story. So we've had several dogs since Sadie and Clyde. We adopted our dog Asia as a pup. We adopted Paris as a pup. We had a dog named Europe that was abandoned. So it was left stray, and we kind of took her in. Asia or Europe was mostly an outside dog. And what would happen is Asia and Europe would fight each other at the threshold of the door, because indoor was Asia's territory, outdoors was Europe's territory. So they would fight each other. In their lifetimes, they fought 3 times. All 3 times. And by this point, I was big enough to do something about it. All 3 times, I got in between them. And all 3 times, I got bit. But they're family. They're pets, but they're family. So, yeah. I was never happy about it at the time. but looking back, I never regretted doing it. Fast forward, we still have Paris, who was younger during the days of Asia and Europe. We have Willow. We have Maya. Paris is older now. Paris is older. She doesn't get as jealous. She likes having some attention, but she doesn't get nearly as jealous. Maya and Willow, though, they get jealous, especially when things are happening. They get jealous. So Willow and Maya go at each other. And as you can probably assume, they go at each other. I get in between them. The most dogs we've ever had at once is 3. This is just the entire history of pets. So keep that one in mind. We haven't had all of these pets at once. This is just the history. It was Sadie and Clyde. Then it was Asia, Europe, Paris, Willow, Maya. As they entered our lives and eventually departed. So today we had several people over. We were moving a hot tub to a new location that we had poured and prepared. So there was a lot going on, and recently my mom's boyfriend brought his dog over, D-Max. D-Max is one of those, like, never quite gets used to you kind of dogs, but situationally walks up and is friendly. He loves my mom. He absolutely loves my mom. Well, Maya being the youngest, Maya being the one that loves having attention, things were happening, and Dee likes my mom. Maya likes getting attention from my mom. Okay. Oh, we already have I guess we already have an architect. So Maya's acting up a little bit. Despite this, my mom then put Willow and Maya together. And they had room to roam, but lots of stuff was happening. Lots of stuff was happening, and they're the jealous types. So eventually, as I was getting the stream started, Maya and Willow went at each other. Well, what happens when some of our dogs go at each other? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, as the stream countdown was counting down. So, because of that, I started the stream late because I had something to deal with. But yeah. And the reason I keep... So I've already told this story once to Alex. Reason I keep telling the story is the more I tell it, the more I'm going to get it off my chest. And not saying that... Not saying that I'm going to get to the point where it doesn't matter to me anymore, but it keeps it from being as
frustrating to think about as it could be. But yeah. Well, here's the thing. The dogs are fighting, going at each other. My mom's screaming, Maya, Willow, Maya, Willow. What's gonna happen? Do I just walk around wearing these gloves all the time? Or when they're attacking each other, like, okay, can't get one track to go back on another. At the point they intersect, Alex, use a hammer on them, and they'll change between modes, kind of like platforms and stairs. There's one mode where they actually don't touch at all and they don't interact. There's a mode where the bottom one is in front, so unless you hold the up button, you'll always stay on the bottom one. There's a mode where the top one is in front, so unless you hold the down button, you'll always go up. I understand that thought, Red, but again, when it starts happening, the thought in my mind is, two of my family members are trying to kill each other. Like, at that point, I'm already shaking. Like, the moment that happens, adrenaline goes from normal to 200%. Like, there's no sticking fingers into holes at that point. Like, it's action mode at that point. But I understand, and in hindsight, it's easy to think about. But yeah. So, but yeah, I absolutely understand. What needs... It's too late because they're already old enough that, like, training is going to have a minimal effect. So other than putting, like, shock colors on them and just, whenever they go at each other, zapping the ever-living crap out of them until they stop, I don't know what the recourse is for that. And personally, I think we just need to... We need to make it through. We need to make it through. Let our current pets live out their lives. Maybe when one of them is old, we have our last one, then maybe get more pets. I can't ever see my mom being happy with not having any pets. I don't think it's gonna happen. So no pets is not an option. But yeah, I don't know. But every time they fight, every time two of our pets fight, I'm gonna get hurt. And I guess I'm getting a little selfish telling this story, especially for the second time, and kind of dumping my thoughts on you all. I absolutely appreciate it. I don't think my mom cares. Like, she cares about her pets. She cares about Paris and Willa and Maya. She hasn't come and checked on me once since that happened. She never comes and checks on me after that happens. And that's kind of frustrating. I'm gonna try to have a talk with her, I guess tomorrow after work, but... Alright. That got super heavy. Well, by the time I get to them, Red, they're already latched onto each other. So, and me getting bit is 50% my fault, because like they're latched onto each other. There are two rules when dealing with angry animals. One, you don't get in between two angry animals. Two, you don't put your hands in their mouths. But how do you delatch two dogs from each other? You get in there, and so getting bit is every single time it's 50% my fault for getting in there. But I mean, they're family. Like, as bad as this feels, as much as this hurts, if I didn't get in there and do something, if I didn't get in there and do what I could, my best, to get them to stop, and one of them or both of them passed away from it, I'd feel worse. But let's all take a breath. That got super heavy. I want to thank all of you, and a double thank you for Alex for having to listen to this story twice. Thank you all for letting me get that story out. Thank you guys. Oh, let me get a drink of soda. I feel a little bit reinvigorated from saying it. You know what? I see you, Dungeon Guardian. You get to live today. I'm not gonna kill that Dungeon Guardian. It gets to survive to torment me another day. Alright. So, I have those candles placed down. I have the... Ooh, pardon me. I have the health statues, the heart statues, pumping out hearts. What else can I do to sway things in my favor? Other than just more potions. What can I do to put things in my favor even more? To maybe we can kill Revengeance Mode Scowl tonight. Still can't get them to connect. And I see what you said in Discord. Absolutely. Just make sure you're putting it in the memory. The memory is kind of the spot for pictures. And I'll try to look at it. Quick segue. I have a community Discord, guys. If you're interested, I keep my schedule up to date, and any future schedule changes posted there. I have several group sections for each of the games that I'm playing, for both sharing photos, chatting with each other under certain topics. It's not letting you. Oof, okay. What do I not have correct? That it's not letting... I know what it is. You gotta run for the night, pair? You know what? Before you run, it has been an hour. Let's give you that free reset. Boom. It's 8 o'clock. Free reset. That way you get one more before you dip out. But thank you for coming by, pair. Always glad to see you in chat, man. I know why you can't post. Let me do... We'll... do this. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, I'm still working on the community server a little bit. There's still permissions and stuff that permissions and stuff. So I'm working on it. I'm learning lots of things about streaming and whatnot. Streaming and having a community. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you got the reset since you stuck around long enough for the 8 o'clock pair. Alright, let's see here. Let's see if I can't do a browser source real quick, and show everyone what we're looking at. Boop boop boop. Here we go. This is what we're looking at, guys. This is what we're looking at. So, looking at this, Alex, the one right where your cursor is, you might need one more. It might be one away, but otherwise, you should just have to hammer at that spot and it'll change. Because it looks like you've got the one in the bottom right set so that by default you go up. Although, oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because it's too sharp. The game doesn't know how to handle that. So, although here's the issue. Even if you could connect those two, you will connect and then go back down. Because minecarts prioritize left and right movement over up and down movement. So if you were to jump from the bottom rail, going left, you go up, it would send you back down if they were able to connect. But because they're perpendicular to each other, you can't connect those. Minecart logic is tough. It can absolutely be tough. But look at it this way. You wouldn't have a train track that just connects like this, and the train has to make a 90-degree turn. So, having a minecart track like this doesn't work either. But, let's see. So, how do you want that to go, Alex? Were you hoping that it connects and sends you back up? Is that what you were wanting? Or what direction are you wanting it to take you? 'Cause, or you think you fixed it? Yes, send us the pic. Let's see what you did. Let's see what you did. Let's see your fix. And I'll give you another I'll show your fix and what we can look at it real quick. If you don't mind me sharing. Hopefully you don't mind me sharing the picture. I should have asked you for the first one. I'm sorry about that. It does not work. Okay, let me grab some minecart tracks real quick. I'm gonna have to make some. No biggie. Boop. So, I'm guessing what you've got going on. Let me know if I'm right. So, if my assumption is correct, you've got an entry rail, right? So I'm guessing you trigger the Dungeon Guardian, right? And you start zipping up the minecart, right? And then it connects to your circle that keeps you moving. What you're gonna want, if that's the case, is... I think... something like this. And I'll have to hammer it out a little bit. Let's zoom in so I can see this. So far, let's see here. You're gonna want that. You're gonna want that. So what this does is, here's your entrance. You trigger the Dungeon Guardian. You come up. It should default to the top rail. You go around, come back. It defaults to this rail. You make this a bumper. It sends you back at the same speed, and you go back up. Let me, Nope. That's not quite. There we go. There we go. That's what you want. Let me get floating so I can... That's what you want. So it's the next one after. Like, test and make sure. But it defaults to... Yeah. So... That's kind of what you want. And just proof of concept, make sure this works. Up, over, bounce back, across. Nope. Not quite. Hey, bees! No, he's, I think, at... There it is. That's it. That's it. Right there. Oh no, if you go too fast, it breaks. Going too fast breaks it. Going too fast breaks it. But now, This four-way intersection may be too complicated, Alex, for the game to understand. That may be the issue. So, I'll let you see that for a minute. If you have a... If you're using Windows, you have a snipping tool. You can snip that real quick. So that you can... Let me show you this. What you may want to do... I'm not going to change the whole thing. Connect your entry point at a different spot. Like that. Because that four-way intersection may be too complicated for it. So, you start. Boop. Just like that. Alright, enough getting dizzy. But Beast, how you doing tonight? Full answer to your question. I think Alex is at least doing expert mode. I know he has Calamity installed, and I know he's has Revengeance mode toggled. Either on or off, but he's trying to go through Revengeance mode. So... Woohoo! 64-bit T-Mod loader! I have no clue what version I'm running. At all. I just know I installed it from Steam and it worked. It treated T-Mod loader as a Terraria mod. So that's all I know. That may be a source of my problem too. Like, I see some lagging occasionally. Now, hear my argument for me running 32-bit instead of 64-bit. Red. I am playing Terraria and streaming. I am capturing video, recording video, streaming video. Hoiks absolutely work in 1.3. Hoiks work in 1.3 and they did not remove them in 1.4. Because at this point they're a feature. So Hoiks absolutely work. But Alex, does that work for you? Before I tear down the minecart tracks. Testing now. But the... Okay, I just wanted to make sure you got the minecart thing set up. Whether it helps you with Dungeon Guardian is another issue. That's just tweaking the size of the arena, so on and so forth. Alright. Zoom back out. Alright. Sorry for that, that aside. For anyone who's super interested in boss runs. My worry for a Hoik, it works? Excellent. Let's, we has victory, guys. Now, if Alex kills the Dungeon Guardian, we each get a piece of the dropped rewards. I call dibs on the, I call dibs on the Burden Breaker that drops from Alex's first Dungeon Guardian. Because I know that's the thing he wants. But alright. back to going after Scal. Alright. I did not mean to summon 3 of those. I have to get my minions correct or I'm not going to be happy. 1, 2, 3, 10. No, 3, 13, 17. There we go. Alright. Come on, Scal, bring it. Ooh. Ow. Double ow. Triple ow. Quadruple ow. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Gotta pay attention to stuff. Oh boy, I do not have heals for another 30 seconds. Gosh darn. But my worry for using a Hoik in the Dungeon Guardian fight is that you will quickly outpace it and it'll despawn. That's my worry. Personally. 1, 2, 3, 13. Get out of here, Mothron. I am not interested in you. I might have forgotten potions during that fight. Ow. I evaded those by accident. That was absolutely not intentional. In case anyone was confused whether or not I'm a pro dodger, I'm not. Oh no, we lost Andrew the Guide. Oh no. What a loss for the Terraria world. Okay, the Tavern Keep I'm kind of upset about. Oh boy! Oh boy! Okay, it's okay, I had a heal. Used the box in the dungeon and it worked. So like just a random room in the dungeon to keep evading it, or... Gosh darn it. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, get out of here, Mothron. No one likes you. You were doing, if I remember right, you were doing it for the Burden Breaker, so that you could get to the oceans quickly. And also just to kill it, because, like, it's a rite of passage. Ow. Ow. Man, those candles are great. Can I just say how great those candles are? That I didn't know existed until yesterday. %. He's gonna start dropping health potions now, or hearts now, when we damage him. And now we're dead. Okay, I need a breather from that. Oi. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm going to pull off a few of my wrappings. Because it seems like I'm not going to make a mess everywhere now. I'm gonna make sure I don't show anything on camera. Because I know stuff like this can make people uncomfortable. You hate stairs. Stairs, like, I enjoy stairs. Stairs are great. Making them can be a pain. I can agree with that. But overall, stairs are great. One. Oh man, are my hands going to be sore tomorrow for work? That is absolutely going to be unpleasant. Now, if I remember right, Asmodeus sells the bloodworm now. Yeah. Nope. That's not it. That's it. 8 platinum. F. Let's do some old Duke. Because there's one... there's one weapon we actually want from him that might still be worth having. Bees, you still around? Because I've got an idea for a playthrough that might tickle you. Why is this white now? What is this? Oh, is this just astral sand? I don't remember this being white. So, I watched a small, like, 3-minute clip or whatever of someone fighting bosses with bees. And not normal bees. Like, not like bees from the bee gun, not bees from the bee-nade. Like, in 1.4, they made background object beehives, right? And they used those to fight bosses. So, I'm tempted to do a playthrough. It probably wouldn't be a crowd control, but a playthrough where I tried to kill every single boss as a bee warrior. Nothing but bees. I figured that would tickle you, bees. Getting close to the level where Guardian spawns. Ooh. Oh, did your dungeon spawn like on a hill or a mountain where it's super down? Ooh, man. Those are the worst for this strategy. I need my fishing pole. What's that doing there? Get that out of here. Is it considered equipment? I know I would have put my fishing pole in here. There it is. Oh, look at the old Duke just get torn apart. I can't believe the other day I was having trouble fighting him. I'm still kind of having trouble finding him. Who am I kidding? There we go. Cavernous Carrion. Got it immediately. The game wanted to give it to us. Yeah, minecarts are great cheese tools. Absolutely fantastic cheese tools. Completely takes out having to worry about movement yourself. Especially if you set them up right and with the boss's attacks. Like Empress of Light. I can fight Daytime Empress of Light on a minecart track a lot quicker than I can fight her normally, because her attacks are so choreographed. You know when to change like rails and stuff. Look at that damage. Okay, the carrion. Asphalt is great, but then you have to worry about holding a movement key. On a minecart, you don't even have to do that. And I know that's kind of getting into lazy territory, but... Actually, yeah, he's still up there. And then, I'd actually rather use ice than asphalt. Because usually by that, like by, Empress of Light stage, you have like the upgraded boots that have the ice skates in them. Actually, we have an NPC that can guarantee we get that as actually, does he guarantee, or he might do something different. Let's see here. I know I have an NPC. I had an NPC. Slime ice. Extra slippery, yeah. I don't know if I go... Wait, slime ice. So, yeah, that is a thing. I'm remembering that now. That is a thing. All the other NPCs died. Gosh darn it. Building blocks. Interesting. I haven't actually spoken to the architect yet. Okay. Great for building. I'm gonna enjoy having him around when I make my first base. Yeah, from what Gaming Pair said, not only does it enrage, but supposedly it becomes immune to damage if you're outside of the box. So you have to stay inside the box. That's part of the challenge. Is it makes its own arena that you have to deal with. What was that? Was I on a magic carpet? Okay. Didn't know it did that. Magic carpet effect. Okay. Always read what your armor does, guys. Always read what your... Yeah, I said that right. Always read what your armor does. You know what? This might help if I turn them on. The brewer is not who I wanted. There's someone... Cool. Dryad's Blessing buff. Doesn't Dryad's Blessing heal? Length of invincibility. Okay, let's double check. Because I think it gives you a small, like, 2-point heal. Dryad. Anti-mod loader gives the Dryad's Blessing buff. Shields. Cast a shield of leaves while enemies are near. All players and NPCs gain the following effects. 8 defense, 50% thorns effect, plus 3 health per second. That is actually very important. Because... What are you? Get rid of that. Because... We are at... we are at a damage reduction of 22% and a defense of 206. If we can supplement that damage, that defense, with healing, that... Okay, so I need to rethink my potions then. I need to consider potions. Extra jump speed is nice. Healing for a fraction of the damage I take is nice. Shark Reaver or better. It's wanted the Guardian so you could get to the ocean so you could get the Shark Reaver. Oh, jeez. You don't necessarily need to get into the dungeon. If you're close enough, it might trigger it anyway. But that could mean having a very long hole. So... And it's not... Darn. Yeah, and you have one of those long-necked dungeons too. Oof. Thornstalkers? Thornstalkers. Spirit mod? Red? Runs. Interesting. Just exploring what... I mean, that's a good way to learn mods and stuff. I think the Inferno Potion does nothing. I think the Obsidian Potion does nothing. For us. I think that is worse for us than better. Being able to see the enemy is great. But do we really need it? I'm going to go ahead and remove that. The movement speed's great. Contact damage reduction, great. Healing after getting hit, great. Defense and damage reduction, yes, but it's kind of on the low side. You're mad? Oh, you put in all that prep and now you're being blocked by a few walls. Right, Alex? But hey, look at it this way. You learn something for future runs. If you get a dungeon that is more agreeable, you now have a way to fight it. Hello, Demon Bell. How you doing? I want to congratulate you. You are our first YouTube commenter. Our first YouTube chatter. Welcome. How are you doing today? Or tonight? Or whatever time it may be. For me, it's night. But I say day. Nope, I need my piggy bank. Nope, not my... No. Don't need my piggy bank. I need this. Gosh darn it, I just closed it. Get rid of those. You're fine? That's fantastic. To catch you up a little bit, Terraria. Terraria, with the two major mods, Calamity and Crowd Control. Unfortunately, there is no Crowd Control extension for YouTube. That's one downside I did not consider when I started streaming to YouTube. So, you're from Russia, 7:43, I'm gonna guess AM then? So, good morning. Greetings. Greetings to Russia. Gonna stick around? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Like I said, you're probably our first YouTube viewer, live viewer, that actually has said anything. So, I'm glad to have you here. If you are familiar with some of the mods, Calamity. We're playing the Calamity mod, and we are at Supreme Calamitous, the last boss of the Calamity mod. I'm just trying to plan out my potions now. Look at that. Red has jumped into YouTube to join you. Immunity to debuffs. Maybe. Fills rage meter and causes heart attack. I'm not gonna try that. Allows to teleport on cursor position by hotkey. Distorts player for 1 second. Inflicts heavy damage while you have chaos state. Chaos state time is increased. Not gonna use that. Gives blurring buff. Activates shadow dodge for 10 seconds after 30-second cooldown. Ooh. Find a sky island. I can make a Wolfram helicopter thing. I loved the Wolfram minions. I did not explore the Wolfram vanities because I installed that vanity mod like halfway through the playthroughs. We're absolutely going to do this. 100%. Ninja potion. Damage and crit chance. Chance to dodge attacks. Maybe. And then I've had these. Those aren't anything new. But the ninja potion. Yeah, let's do it. I'm following the summoner class, although I never actually dedicated to a single class playthrough. So if I hit too difficult of a challenge, I don't care about switching. But I've built up all the way to the Auric Tesla armor for summoner. So I'm not locked into summoner, but I've invested heavily into it. So, yeah. Look at that! We got bees jumping over to YouTube as well. Gotta love seeing community coming together. I'm gonna see what this does. I don't know what that did. I am absolutely not sure what that did. Alright, well, regardless of whatever it does, we have some more defensive potions. So, I think we're ready. I'm just reading that, red poops. Oh, jeez. Oh, the whole reason I was looking at NPCs is because I wanted to see if I could guarantee that that becomes ruthless. That's the whole reason. Nope, those are only for accessories. No. No. Gosh darn. Music. Oh, you know what? You know what? I need to check something. One of these is going to be correct. I think I need to move away from it. I don't think that's it. Must be this one then, right? Neither of those sound right. I'm looking for the music that does the lyrics. The Phase 2 Yaron lyrics. I want that music. Hey, Dragon Blitz, welcome back. We're doing a bunch of Supreme Calamitous runs tonight, Dragon Blitz. Ooh, and we're 8 minutes away from another crowd control reset. Hoo hoo hoo. Come on, give us Ruthless. There it is. Ooh. Look at that, guys. Alright. This is our run, guys. I'm gonna reset early so that you all have coins to play with if you wish. If you so wish to use coins. If you don't have any now, you will. Stop. Start. Crowd control has been reset. Anyone who wishes to refresh your stream and get some free crowd control coins on Twitch, you are more than free to. Oh no. Terraria just crashed. Can you read that? I cannot read it. I know if I try to read it in English, it's not going to be correct. I am pretty unilarly linguistic. I do have the desire to learn some other languages. I just know I don't quite have time. I would love to learn Russian, German, Japanese, and French. Those are like my 4. Just try. Well, my English-speaking brain tells me to say it as Kakvoy de la, which my brain already says is wrong. Kakvoy de la. Yeah. If I could look it up, I'd probably be able to learn it. And okay. Sorry, one moment. I need to see. Okay, we are behind on that one potion, and we lost our reforge. I'm right that I said it wrong, or I'm right that I said it right? Demon. Have a good night, Alex. Thank you for joining us. We've got one more Terraria stream for the week. Tomorrow. So tomorrow's our last Terraria stream for the week. It's a shorter one, but yeah, one more for the week. Yeah, I would have had no hope of trying to pronounce it right if you had posted it in Russian. But I would absolutely like to learn a second or third language. 100%. Okay. The last thing I needed was the ninja potion, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because that's the last potion we bought. And then we need to go speak to the goblin again, because we got a lucky reforge and then it was deleted because Terraria crashed. That's the downside of playing on a 32-bit version. Crashes. Alright, give us Ruthless. Quickly, please. We can't afford it anymore. Ah, well, I guess that's good enough. That is gross. If I were to try to read that in English, yeah, I would say it would be bonk. Yeah. That's gross. But hopefully it does good damage for us. We'll see. We will see. Okay, minions. buff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 14. That should be 18 right there. Yeah, that's 18. Boom. Grab one of these. Make it daytime. So we get our solar eclipse buff. Alright, we ready for this, guys? Ow. Triple ow. Oh boy. That is the opposite of good. I know what I did wrong. There we go. I had my shoes off. My boots. And therefore my wings. Oh, I am not doing good here. At all. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. Crowd control, I don't think is active. Because it crashed, yeah. There we go. Sorry if y'all sent effects and they didn't go through. Oh, geez Louise, all the teleports. Y'all were trying to kill me. Also, hello, Sci Fury. How you doing? You all were trying to kill me. You little stinkers. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 13. Get out of here, Mothron. No one likes you. I have looked things up on the Calamity Wiki, yeah. I do consider myself part of a wiki gang. In that respect. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we have rage. We have rage. Let's see if I can go long enough to get... Nope. There goes our, Oh, gosh darn. There goes our adrenaline. I am not going to get adrenaline in this. Gosh darn. I did so good my first run, guys. My first run, I got it down to 20%. I did so good. Ow. Urgh. Urgh. I can't be taking all these hits so early. Okay, here we go. But yeah, ow. I have absolutely looked stuff up on the wiki. Absolutely. I don't think I'd been able to get as far as I did without doing a wiki. Okay, 74%. Ow. Double ow. Oh, geez. Terraria with no wiki? Oh, no, thank you. Try Minecraft with no wiki. Just as bad. Ooh. Breathe, breathe. Breathe while I have a moment to breathe. Okay. Phase whatever. Whew. Ow. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. %, guys. Oh boy. Oh, it's this thing. Oh no. Okay, I just know, like, those things are just instant death. Avoid. Oh, jeez. We did so good. Ow. Still did pretty good there. Still did pretty good. Question, unpolite, impolite, or ... Are you... Is it a grammatical question, like which one is more correct? Demon? I would say impolite is more correct. in my opinion. Oh, geez Louise. But I can see situations where unpolite would be valid or would make sense. For me, like, I hold the value of whatever you need to get your point across linguistically. That's more important to me than being technically correct. So, like, if you need to say a word wrong, but it gets your meaning across better than it normally would, by all means, say it wrong. But that's largely my opinion. Adrenaline mode! We actually got adrenaline! I should have saved it. I should have saved it. And I didn't. And I have a little bit of buyer's remorse from it. Let's see if I can't get another... Nope, there goes adrenaline again. Okay, now it's bringing out the super big orbs. Okay. Ow. Oh boy! 24%, guys. Oh. Oh, geez, this craziness. %. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, 20% is when it... Okay. 18. New personal record, guys. 14. Just getting started, huh? Well, looks like I'm just finishing you, is how it looks. Looks like you're getting tired, Escal. Oh, man. One of you's got an instant death saved up, don't you? Oh, no. %, guys. 8 freaking percent. %. Oh, geez Louise. Thank you, Demon. I try to be cool. I need a quick breather from those shenanigans. I need a quick breather. We've still got another 2 hours to go. Alright. Is there something I can do to hedge the bets in my favor even more? I already have the best armor I can get. I have the best armor I can get. I think I'm pretty much have the best accessories. I have the best weapons available for summoners. The question is there something else I can do to really bring it home? I could technically squeeze out one extra minion if I put a bewitching table in the arena. That would help kill it faster. Oh, a little bunny. We got a little slime bunny. And a little golden bunny. And another normal bunny. Hi, little bunnies. I didn't have my minions out, so you didn't get hurt immediately. Huh, I just grabbed all those bunnies that you spawned. All the bunnies. Ooh, a Santa bunny. I'm gonna put you guys someplace safe. Here, let's put you guys in. Let's put you guys in a home. There you go. All the bunnies. Even the gold bunny. I won't sell the gold bunny. Now they're safe. They're all safe. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, all the bunnies! Dodge? You talking about dodging some of their attack? Like, a lot of the Calamity bosses is, especially towards the end, a lot of the Calamity bosses are just about dodging attacks. I guess, here, to commemorate all the bunnies we just lost. RIP. Poor bunnies. We were nearly there. We were absolutely nearly there. I'm absolutely going to go again. We've got 2 more hours. But first, let's see here. I'm thinking. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize it stretched. Oh no. Oh. Hey, Butterfly Noodle. I just realized that the corruption has almost gotten to my base. Oh no. How you doing tonight, Butterfly? I think... Oh, I forgot about the Dryad Potion. That would absolutely help. The Dryad Potion. Which means I need a new Alchemist. But to catch you up, Butterfly Noodle, we're fighting the final boss of the Calamity mod tonight. And we just got it to 8% health. and then died. So yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a extra stuff I can do to push things in my favor. I may grab a permafrost concoction. It's a free revive. You know what? I was trying to avoid looking up Supreme Calamitous. But I gotta know a little bit more information about it. It does Abyssal Flames and Vulnerability Hex as debuffs. Vulnerability Hex causes the player to lose 30 defense, 30 damage reduction, 10 movement speed, reducing flight time, disabling all infinite flight, Okay, so pretty much all the attacks... Ooh, I gotta avoid that. And I don't think there's a way to be immune to it. Is there a way to... With the Fearmonger armor, we are immune to the Abyssal Flames. That's a thought. Like, I tried... This was my first time playing through Calamity. So I didn't want to just read everything, know everything, and then there are no surprises. But I feel we've been fighting Calamitous, Supreme Calamitous, for about 2 hours now. I'm allowed to know a little bit more about the fight. I think that fair? That after several attempts, I'm allowed to know a little bit more? Ring. Synchronous Volleys of Brimstone Darts. I saw that one. 10%. Fifth and final bullet hell triggers. Upon reaching 8%, she summons the Spelcher. And it's 10 Brimstone Hearts again. And she becomes invulnerable. That's why we got her to 8%. 1%, she loses all her other abilities. She stops moving. No longer inflict contract damage. She becomes invulnerable. After several status messages and a delay, she becomes vulnerable again. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do one more Revengeance try. And then I'm going to use my one free expert kill for every boss to try to take her out. So that's one of the rules I follow. I have to stay in Revengeance mode, but I'm allowed one free expert kill of every boss. Meaning, I drop down to expert. If she kills me, it doesn't take the use, but I'm allowed one free kill of the boss. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. I need... Okay. 1 minute. I need a brimstone I need an eclipse tablet. I need a solar eclipse tablet. Because that gives me healing and that gives me defense. And that is super helpful. another thing I'm gonna do. I haven't done this on any bosses yet, but I'm gonna put down one of the fountains. I'm gonna make one of the. I'm gonna make the blue, pillar fountain, so that the background is blue, so that way hopefully I can see her better. That's the two things I'm gonna do. I need a solar tablet so that I can get the buff, because I'm wearing the Dark Sun ring for a reason. No point in not using it to its full potential. Alright. Channel my inner chill. Whew. But yeah, we absolutely got this. Like, I'd say Supreme Calamitous is easier than Yaron. Granted, I have basically 4 armor sets equipped. 4.5 armor sets. Okay, come on, solar tablets. Where are you? We need, I think it's 8 fragments per, if I remember right. I keep forgetting. I hardly ever make tablets. This mod gives you a reason to want the solar eclipse active. Alright, I think I have enough spare that should be enough. Let's get my minion. Well, nope. I need to do buffs before I do minions. Oh, red pop, you. Ho 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 ho. That's the quickest a Dungeon Guardian has died, in my opinion. In this playthrough. Let's put that away before I accidentally teleport myself off. Okay. Boop. Tablet. Boom. Excellent. It's the Stardust? There we go. Stardust Monolith. Boom. Whew. There we go. And let's get some awesome music going, shall we? Where is it? I know I put them in my box here. Where are they? I have 3 music boxes in my thing here. I know I do. I'm gonna put one of those music boxes down. You know what? Let's go find the musician. Do we have a musician yet? No. We don't. I know I had them. It frustrates me that I can't find them now. But I wanna put on some of that sweet, sweet music. The jeweler? The jeweler might sell the thing that summons the other. Yeah, you do. Tinker, musician. Calamity. We're gonna do... Let's see here. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Which one do we want, guys? Do we want Yaron post Dark Sun? Do we want Yaron Rebirth? Or do we want Yaron Roar the Jungle Dragon? 1, 2, or 3? Let's hear it. Which one do we want to listen to during the Escal fight? I'll lower the music for now. I want to say Rebirth might be the one with the lyrics. But I don't remember. While y'all answer, I'm going to look that up. Music boxes. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so Yaron post Dark Sun is phase 1. Like, we've killed phase 1. We're fighting it again after we've enabled the Dark Sun event. The Rebirth is phase 1 first battle. So we've never beaten it. We want Roar the Jungle Dragon. That's the one we want. That's the one with the awesome lyrics. Supposedly. I hope you have a great night, Demon Bale. Thank you for joining us. If you're interested, I have my full stream schedule on Twitch, and I also keep my schedule and any future updates available on my gaming Discord. And I hope you can join us another night. Thank you for joining us from Russia. There it is. Alright. Can't have the music playing before we start the fight. Okay. I need it to be daytime. Well, hold on. Okay. Sentry. Buff. 1, 2, 3, 4. 14, 18. Daytime. Solar Eclipse. Summon. Here we go. Oh no, it's overriding the music. The whole music box idea didn't work. Oh no. No, it worked. It's okay. It's okay. Ooh, invulnerable? Thank you, Red. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and just breathe it in. Okay, back at it. Because I know invulnerability is gonna end soon. There it is. Making things blue may have been a bad idea. Oh boy. Oh no. Invulnerability. Excellent. Thank you, Red. Look at that damage. Look at that. Ow. Double ow. Triple ow. But it's below 50%, so she starts dropping health orbs as we damage her because of our armor. Okay, making the arena blue was a horrible idea. But listen to that music. Boy howdy, does that get me pumped. Ow. Okay, 40%. Ow. We're getting there. %. Next bullet hell. Ow. Oh, and she summons the big boys. Oh boy. Invulnerability, excellent. I'm just gonna focus on moving. I forgot the Dryad potion too. The Dryad potion would have... I keep saying it would have helped. Not gonna help us if I don't ever have it, huh? No longer invulnerable, but no longer is she. Okay. 10%, guys. Final bullet health. Nope, nope. The final bullet hell is 8%. Oh no! Oh no! Ooh! Oh, thank you for the invulnerability. Thank you. That just saved it. How am I still alive? Well, I'm awesome, and I have awesome viewers. That's why. My viewers are my heroes. They allow me to defeat villains like you. 5%, guys. 3%. 2%. 1%. Guys, you just helped me beat Supreme Calamitous. The first night. The first night we encountered it, you all helped me beat Supreme Calamitous. That's not my win. That's our win. You guys made that happen. Great job, guys. Great job. Now we have upgrades. Let me get rid of the solar eclipse. The solar eclipse is gonna be the end of us. Oh. Brimstone Jewel. Oh. It gives us a Supreme Calamitous as a pet. Cool. Oh, you almost got me, Red. You almost got me. Oh, stuff fell down here too? What is that? 17,000 rogue damage. The F. What in the actual F? But okay. Let's take stock here. I don't really care about these items. Even the 17,000 damage thing. Because it's a rogue weapon. And while I could use it, what's the point? What I really care about is this stuff. Because now we can make the Shadow Spec bars. The Shadow Spec bars give us our in-game gear. The game's gonna freeze for a second. Because armor set. We want to look at the Demon Shade armor. Because it's within our grasp. It's thinking. There we go. Okay, 100% minion damage. Increased the minion, so doubled minion damage. All attacks inflict demon flame. Shadow beams and demon sights will fire down when you're hit. A friendly red devil follows you around. Press a key to enrage nearby enemies with dark magic for 10 seconds. Makes them do more damage, but makes them take much more damage. But here's the thing. We lose the 3 armor sets. That's the thing. Like, it's gotta be worth it, right? It's gotta be worth it. Since it's a post-scal item. But okay, we can make 31 Shadow Spec bars with the essence we have. What do we go for first? We could... Can we make the armor? 19... 29... We cannot make the armor. We can't make the armor, guys. So the armor is out. I have that already. I have that. Guys, we can use that with this equipped. Where is it? I have it somewhere. And it's replacing my elementals. I'm sorry, elementals, but you were the next thing to go. We are now an emissary of the profaned goddess. And I didn't use this at all. I didn't use Yanmei's knife at all. But this is now... Okay, let's double check something. So, 1700 damage. Still 1700 damage. So these are all summoning weapons now. They're all summoning weapons now, guys. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. That makes this fun, doesn't it? $18,000 damage. But uses health instead of ammo. And it fires so slow. That's not gonna... That doesn't fly. Okay, but we defeated Scowl, so we can see what things it can drop. That would be cool. That. We need that. And we can make it. Excellius. Where do we get Excellius? Where does the Excellius come from? It's not a Scowl drop. Okay, we gotta see where Excellius comes from. Because I think it's dropped by the Devourer of Gods. So I think we're gonna go farm some DOG. Yeah? Because we can make everything else. And 34,000 summoning damage, guys. Holy crap. And we're pushing up against our boss rush too. So, y'all ready for that? Oh boy, I did not expect to defeat Scowl. Tonight. That was not an expectation I had. Okay. For more Auric, I have some farming to do. So, I think the best thing we can do is maybe plane a little. The best thing we can do is plane a little, and... $24,000. Jeez. Dr. Pepper's a good one. I got my drink. But... Ooh. We have I have to farm up the auric bars. But we have 31 shadow spec bars. Right? We have 31 shadow spec bars we can use. Oh, fish. What? How do we allocate those bars? Is the question. What is... Yeah. How do we allocate them? I think we need a temporal umbrella. Well, we should definitely go for these three. Particularly this one. We should definitely go for this one. Let's do it. I have the Devourer of Gods summon available. Like, we can just take out some Devourer of Gods. And this is a minion weapon now. Because of this? Yeah. Melee attacks into a barrage of spheres. Oh, do I... No, it's still the same. 10 minion slots in order to grant the following effects. All non-summon weapons are converted into powerful summon variations. Falling below 50% life will empower these attacks. I guess... Okay, being below 50% life turns melee attacks into a barrage of spheres. Magic attacks into splitting fireballs, ranged attacks into a flurry of fireballs and meteors, and rogue attacks into deadly crystalline spirals. It summons the 3 guardians. I gotta double check this. Profane Soul Crystal. Profaned Soul Crystal. Post-Scal. When equipped after Supreme Calamitous has been defeated, and the player has over 10 free minion slots, they will be granted extensive new benefits. They will be granted the full functionality of the Profane Soul artifact, and using any non-summon weapons will auto-reuse. With auto-reuse, will instead perform a unique attack. Okay, so we need free minion slots. The hour ends in another 5 minutes or so. You're wanting those free coins, aren't you, Dragon? I know what you all want. I read ya. Oh, look at that. Tell me that's not cool. Oh, you need to head out? If you need to head out, Red, I can absolutely do the coins so that you're not waiting. It's 5 minutes. So it's not horrible. 5 minutes isn't bad to do it early. I'd rather do it early than forget to do it. So do it. Go ahead and do your refresh. You can get the free coins. And thank you for dropping by, Red Pop. Not a problem. I absolutely understand needing to get to bed and get some sleep. I totally get it. Save. Enable. Boop. Okay, so let's see here. It still counts it as a rogue weapon. So, okay. We have 18 minion slots. Yeah, 18 minion slots. So, we can't use our Cosmic Immaterializer because it brings us down below. Yeah. We can't use the Cosmic Immaterializer. Oh no. That saddens me. So, we effectively have 8 slots left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be our best right there. The pulse. Oh yeah, we still have those 2 hidden bosses and a boss rush to do. So. Hey, wait a minute. This is supposed to be a summon weapon. There we go. Alright, what is this? While it's in your inventory, your next weapon or tool reforged will get you the best possible result. Interesting. Why were we doing the Devourer of Gods again? I completely forget why we were doing it. I don't remember. I do not remember. Oh, because it drops that sword. That's why we were doing it. That's why we were doing it. Okay, I need to double check something. 18 minion slots, yeah. So I absolutely should be able to do, unless that counts against 1. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna assume that that's what it is. Because now it's working. Let's look at our weapons. Because I think I have some other super powerful weapons. $2,000 damage, cool, but no. No. 1,600, no. Let's see, we're looking to beat 20,000. That's what we're looking to beat. And I don't think anything there is going to do it. Let's see here. I thought I had something super powerful. Maybe not. Although, I think there are a couple boxes I haven't emptied out yet. Yeah, I have a few boxes. Let's see here. Okay, not that one. Nerp. No. Oh, that. The Muramasa. Okay, it still counts as, it still does the melee thing. I haven't used the Muramasa yet. Ooh. That. Ooh. Let's see what the Muramasa does. Not nearly as fast of a fight. Not nearly as close. I like this better. I like that better. Sorry, Muramasa, you failed to do it. Wow, I didn't think the... I've had the Muramasa for so long, unable to use it because it was locked. This is pretty cool. Boom. Okay, we got one of those swords we needed. We need 3 more. What is this? Small pixie helper? What are you? Oh, you're a light pet? Okay. Well... Cool. Okay, weapons. No, no. No. Alright. Still nothing worth keeping around. Other than... You all know. I want a new weapon before we go after Skal again. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Because we need our maximum power if we're going to go after the boss rush. Oh, I remember that. I didn't like that. Oh, geez. This is... You know what? We're fine. We're fine. We are A-okay. Oh man, those things just tear through it. That is fantastic. Wow, it does not want to give us that sword. If only I could summon multiples of these at once. Right, guys? I wonder how easy Yaron is now. Oh. It knows what we're farming for, and it doesn't want to give it to us. It knows what our goal is. There it is. Number 2, guys. Number 2. We're halfway there. Other than the bars, we're halfway there. Ho 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 ho. Whew. I wonder what's better, this, or if I were to pull out my actual minions. Contains the Executioner's Eyes. While used, you are getting your damage multiplied by 15% for 1 minute. Increases crit strike chance. Gives you 5% chance to crit your crit. Exhausts player for 1 minute after ending the effect, making them unable to use magic? Heck yeah. I don't use magic anyway. So heck yeah. Let's Pole Warper, Caustic Dragon. Okay, 18 minion slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. Can I not use it? No. Won't let me use it. Interesting. Okay, so using the weapon was better. Using the weapon was absolutely better. Just can't beat that damage, can we? Wow, it actually hit its laser phase. I haven't seen it do that since we started fighting it. I don't get why I can't... Now I used it. Okay. Alright, so... using the weapon's just so much better. Boom. Oh, it's a blood moon, isn't it? That's why I keep getting blood orbs. We got our third one. Number 3, guys. We almost got it. Alright, where'd it die? There it is. Contains Wail of Banshees. Causes all normal enemies on the screen to instantly die. Cool. And we just got our 4th Exilus. Boo. Yeah. So we have all 4 of those. Sweet. We need the auric bars now to make the power armor. Or the summon. This thing. Let's just double check. Viper. Yep. Vortex. I have not made a vortex thing yet. So... vortex booster. Boom. So now we need the shadow spec bars. Which means we need those. What am I missing? We need 2 of those, check. 2 of those, check. 4 of those, check. 40 of those, check. I need 4 Ascendant Spirits. No, 2 Ascendant Spirits, 2 Cores of Calamity, 2 Singularities, and some Life Alloy. Out of Life Alloy. Gosh darn it. That's fine. We got the Ascendant stuff. The core. The Singularity. Alright, so now all we need is the 2 life alloy. And we got our super weapon. Ravager. Dryad. We don't have a Dryad. So, Death Whistle. I'm not farm... What? We need a Dryad. What would be the best way to get a Dryad? Where's it? Witch Doctor. It might be Witch Doctor, but we're also missing a Witch Doctor, so doesn't matter. So I'm missing the Scoria bars. Oh. Problem fixed, guys. Oh, here we go. Shadow spec bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. Ho 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 ho. Oh boy. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Now we're in the open air. Okay. Now, how do I open the AI? Right-click to display the mech's control panel. Oh, there it is. So... and then okay. Small... oh, hello. Ooh. Okay, small version. Okay, how do I control these things? Okay, this panel has 3 configurations selected using the brackets on the edges. Each bracket powers 2 out of 3 possible functions. The bottom left miniaturizes the mech to the size of a player, but weakens its weapons. Okay. The bottom right icon is a powerful jet booster. And the top is the mech's weaponry, which must be powered in order to attack. Click the top icon to switch between Regicide or a powerful Gauss rifle. Do I need a... okay. I don't know how to attack, though. Anyone know how to attack? No, that's not what I needed. I needed controls. Boss log, checklist, booster dash, spectral veil teleport, sand cloak, momentum capacitor. No, so there's no. There we go. I just need an actual weapon. Okay. That isn't a summon. All right. Dragon Blitz. Thank you. I don't know if I like this thing. To be completely honest, I don't know if I like it. I think I kind of hate it. I think I kind of hate it. Oh, poor bunnies. Oh no, not a cold bunny. We need a proper test. What boss should we test this weapon against? Other than Escal. Dragon Blitz. What would be an appropriate test? Just to try it out. I'll fight Escal with it next, but for this thing. We have this now. Dragon Blitz. And it's not even reforged. Keep that in mind. We haven't even reforged it yet. Best reforge is I don't know because I forget the name of it. Flamsteed. Oh, pardon me. Best reforge is Ruthless. Of course it is. Which boss would you like to see me take it against? I can't even reforge it. Because it's so expensive. I just don't have money for it. How about something we can farm? Oh, you know what? Oh, I can't... Interesting. I can't use tools in the big mode. I can't use tools in the small mode either. Ruh-roh. Okay, then. Oh, I can still grapple, though. Okay. I can grapple. You're gonna head out? Well, I hope you have a great evening, Dragon Blitz. Thank you for coming by. I hope to see you next time. I'm gonna do a little bit more testing with this ring. Ooh, I wonder if... Okay. That works. But yeah, you have a great evening, Dragon Blitz. Hope to see you next time. What I'm gonna do... Hey, Blah! We're officially post-Scal, Blah. Just so you know. We are post-Scal. Yeah. I'm deciding what bosses to test this thing on. 37,000 damage. I think we're gonna test it against Providence. Yeah. G's is the appropriate response. Enraged Providence. Oh, man. Jeez Louise. We're gonna have fun now. I'm waiting for something. I don't see it. Now you've got me curious. The weight is what worries me. Okay, so we did Providence. I did not. Let me double check something. Let me double check. It's on. I'll turn it off and back on again real quick. I'll send a retry. It's queued. Oh no! This armor deflected it! Oh, let me, okay, now I'm in normal mode. Let's do a retry for tests. There it is. So, I guess that armor makes me pretty much invincible. It is post-scal armor. Or it is a post-scal weapon, so... Is it really that upsetting? Like, do I at least have a point there that being into the game stuff what boss to try next? What to try next? I don't really want to kill another cosmic worm. I can't do Calamitous during the day. See how fast I can beat Moonlord? Yeah, I think I can make a Moonlord summon real quick. Oh, what I need to test first though is, so I installed the Alchemist mod. So I'm getting these tokens all over the place. I want to see if having this in my inventory actually, like, if they put in the metadata of the items what the best modifier is, and if it just gives me that. So when it's in your inventory, your next weapon or tool reforged will be the best possible result. I don't know what that is, but okay. We are now doing 44,000 damage a hit. That enough damage for you? It said Ruthless was the best, but I'll take that. Let's do Moonlord. Oh, I'm too big to fit under there. Whoops. Okay, there. Now I'm smaller. And realize, this is the weak form of the weapon. Moonlord. Moonlord, and I'm not even going to use any potions. How's that for ballsy? Moonlord, no potions. I like the laser better. This is gonna be fun. And next I'm gonna try to fight Scowl. With this. Alright, come on, Moonlord. One, two. Okay, that's the Moonlord fight, guys. Good game. Good game. Jeez Louise. That's core Terraria's final boss in a nutshell. Because modded means you gotta specify. Supreme Calamitous. Here we go. I don't know how to dodge those. Oh boy. I can't dodge those in this form. Oh no. Oh no. I actually didn't expect that. Note to self, don't use the powerful form against Scowl. It doesn't work. There we go. Now we're small, so we can dodge. Look at this dodging skill, guys. I am a professional dodger. Only got hit once in all of that. All that, and I only got hit once. Oh, I am having trouble hitting Calamitous. There we go. Look at that. Every hit does about 1% of its health. Oof. What's 9 plus 10? 19? Or it's 910, depending on how you want to look at it. It depends on if you're doing an air... 9 plus 10 is 21. You've got me lost on that one. Okay. Minions. What's a meme? Oh, I know what a meme is. I just don't understand all of them. Let's do this. I'm not gonna use this. I'm gonna buff 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Ooh, got it. Yeah, that's right. I'm using a rogue weapon as a summoner. Look at that. Gotta love auto-homing weapons. Auto-homing weapons are great. I was just about to say I might get an adrenaline buff, but nope. Double nope. Look at that. So great. Rogue weapon and summoner. Isn't that fantastic? Ow. My eyes have no idea what's going on, by the way. Like, I'm just letting the auto-targeting do its thing. And I'm hoping that going in circles is keeping me from getting hit. Too many projectiles too late at night. Ooh, randomized projectiles? Fun. Ooh, God mode, huh? I have no clue what I'm dodging. At all. %. 10%. Oh no. Not the fish. The fish! Oh no, the fish is absolutely going to be the death of me. My brain can't handle the fish in this fight. Oh no. Ow. Double ow. Okay, okay, final stretch. We just need to get her to 1% and she dies. 3%. One, there it is. There it is. Oh, that's great. So, how did I what? So I do have... So, I currently have the Auric Tesla armor, which gives me all 4 of the previous armor's set effects. 2 of those have revives as part of their set effects. Plus, I have a lot of defense, damage reduction. I have these fancy little candles that give me huge buffs. Plus, keep in mind, I am now using post-scal gear. This thing lets me use any weapon as a summoner weapon. And I'm using this. 20,000 damage per hit. And those crystals you saw shooting out, radiating from me, 20,000 damage per hit. So, yeah. Post-scal gear. Did I not pick up a loot bag? Only a copper short sword using the armor I have, meaning because I'm using summoner armor, I'm allowed to use summons? Because that's technically one of the benefits of the armor, or... So, basically just don't use a weapon. Summon my summons and dodge. I mean, that's how I beat her the first time. Kind of. Did I lose... One moment. I was hoping killing her again gave me a loot bag. And I don't see it. But I kind of need the loot bag. Or just... Once... That's what I wanted. Right there. That's what I wanted. The essence. I didn't care about anything else. I wanted the essence. That's all I care about. Alright. So, beat a boss using only the copper short sword and the armor I'm using. Okay, let me make a copper short sword. You're not gonna like me for this, blah, just so you know. Just so you know, you're not gonna like me for this. Alright, there's all my minions. I need a boss to summon. What NPCs do I have, and who can I buy boss items from? I'm gonna buy the twins. There we go. We're gonna do the twins. So make it nighttime. Keep in mind, you said I'm allowed to use minions. So, this one's on you. Okay, I didn't even need to use that. My accessories killed them. And that's how you beat the twins, guys. Good job. Oh boy. I'm not even gonna open that loot bag. I don't care about the loot bag. You know what? Nah, not that. I don't want to have to do fishing. I just want something I can summon and... Let's see, how about... You know what? No minions, only my accessories. Devourer of Gods. Let's see. I did some farming off camera, as you can see. Now we're going to be fighting the twins. One shots them. It is technically post-mech boss armor. I won't argue against you on that one. Technically post-mech boss armor. This actually isn't... This isn't post-Scal armor either. This is still, this is Yaron armor. Post-Yaron. So we don't even have the post-Scal armor on us yet. And boy, do we have things to make. So, this is the crux of all of our upgrades. Right here. We got to be able to make that. Yeah, it's running late. Do you gotta head out, or you trying to push for that reset? Blah. Oh yeah, it's late. Unfortunately, I did promise that I would run 15 minutes late because of something that happened earlier. But you might be the only one here, so I'll leave it to you. Do you want me to run 15 minutes late, Blah? I'll let it be your call. I'm willing to do it for you, if that's what you wish. So we have... You don't mind much? I mean, because of our time difference, this is really the only time we get to talk. Super early for you and super late for me, yeah? Like, I am absolutely okay sitting and getting to chat a little. Oh, look at that. 4 p.m. for you? Oh, so you're that way. You're not in front of me, you're behind me. I always thought it was the other way around, like it's super early for you when I'm running this late. Interesting. So 4 p.m. for you, that means you're 7 hours ahead. So nowadays, when I start on my big streams, it will be 11 p.m. for you. Nope, it's currently the 8th still for me. So, okay, here. Is it early in the morning for you, or late, or is it afternoon for you? Because you said p.m. It's afternoon, but it's the 9th. So you're like 17 hours ahead of me. Oh. I mean, that still makes it better. You're basically a whole day ahead, but at least I'm not streaming when I have to stream. It's not the butt crack of dawn for you. So that's not that bad. That's not horrible. Not nearly as horrible as I thought it was. So, here's the thing. This minion is great. This minion is fantastic. But if I use it, this is basically useless. Because I only have 18 minions. For its thing to work, I need 10 open minion slots. It's not just you need a minimum of 10. No, you need 10 open minion slots for this thing to work. So, our next several upgrades revolve around getting stronger minions that do less, that use fewer slots, or getting more slots. That is bonkers right there. Does this actually use any slots? Here's a question for... I don't think it does. I think just its weapons do summoning damage. I think that's our next upgrade. If we want to keep using this, the Scarlet Devil and the Temporal Umbrella are our next two upgrades. Let's take a look at the Temporal Umbrella real quick. The Temporal Umbrella grants the buff Magic Hat. Varies the projectiles. It summons magic axes that inflict... only one Magic Hat minion can exist, but it summons elemental sniper rifles, axes, bats, hammers, umbrellas, and birds to attack nearby enemies. The various projectiles are the axes, which do elemental mix, and then the bullets, which do Betsy's Curse, Ichor, Armor Crush, Warcleave, and Whispering Death. So that's basically my debuffs taken care of. Yeah, that's got to be one of our next upgrades. So you asked for it. Ooh. What do you do? Oh, that's an alchemist NPC thing. Okay. You know what? Blah, I'm going to give you those coins back. I want to see if I can't kill it on its approach. I've given you the coins back. Let me get up to some place where I can see it coming. Alright, let's do this. Because this is funny. I'm ready. Are you? That is fantastic. Absolutely hilarious. So, not only does this weapon make me immune to the insta-kill, but I can basically one-hit the Dungeon Guardian too. Jeez Louise. What is this? Life regen, cooldown of healing potions, increased invincibility after taking hits, 10% all damage, 8% crit chances, gives effect of universal combination. Can be consumed to give permanent effects to player. Buffs will never wear off after death. Buff's duration becomes ×2. Will also give permanent effect of Philosopher's Stone. What is universal combination is the question. Oh well. I'll get more of those. I gotta keep one. I was gonna say I'll get more later, but 10 of it. What exactly does? So it can turn into solar fragments. Before you dip out, it is 2 minutes till. Let me go ahead and give you my end of stream reset. That way you can get some free coins for next time. There you go, Blah. Want to make sure you got them. We get them for you? And I'll do my outro in the next 15 minutes. Not a problem, Blah. Thanks for dropping by. It was great to see you and chat again. Hopefully we can see you on another one. Not Rick's portal. Really, Rick's portal gun? Have a good night, or have a good evening. Have a good evening, Blah. We just had that whole conversation and I already forgot. Oi. Alright, so this does a thing. Lots of things. I looked at some of these. Rampage components. Okay, so that's a range thing. Interesting. Is there anything for Summoner here? Gives the effects of Master Ninja gear. Jump higher, jump 3 times, bonus jumps. Could be disabled by changing visibility. Damage reduction. Melee and throwing damage increased. Melee throwing attacks destroy enemies' defense. Defense destruction effect is global. Throwing attacks go through tiles. Okay, so throwing item. Not very excited by that. What is pale damage? I knocked on the door and it opened. I am from the end. I am merely staying. I am the one who kindled the lantern to face the world. My loved ones, I shall show thou the best path from now on. Okay, so you need the Paradise Lost armor to use that. Interesting. I'm not too impressed by much of that. But alright. I think that is probably going to do it for us tonight. Let me put some stuff away while I collect my thoughts a little. For just a second, that's a material. Alright. Let's... You were great for me. You get a thing of honor. A place of honor. I have stuff in here that shouldn't be in here. Yeah, I know. Inventory cleaning is probably the worst thing to do on stream. And I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry for doing it. But I actually put the Calamitous... Oh. We could bump up to 20 with that. Let's do it. Less health, but okay. Who uses health anyway? Especially at this point where, like, you get hit, you die anyway. Like, yeah. All that is in order. Good. No, thank you. Everything else is kind of like a spot of honor. Or it's stuff that would put in my piggy bank. I don't know why I have you. Why do I have you? Get out of here. You're unimportant. Copper short sword. Definitely place of honor. 20,000 range damage, huh? Interesting. Alright, so that's clear. Okay. All right, so that's gonna do it for tonight, guys. Let me grab this. That's gonna do it for tonight. I hope we all enjoyed. I hope we all enjoyed the stream. I want to thank everyone who stopped by, both on YouTube and on Twitch. I appreciate everyone who comes in, whether you come into chat, whether you swing by and lurk a little. That's absolutely fine. I appreciate all of you. Seeing people come in and hopefully have fun and have a good time keeps my motivation up to keep doing these things, keep doing these streams. We're super close to both the viewership that I need and the number of followers that I need to maybe hit affiliate here soon. It doesn't have to be soon. I'm not giving up on this. This is fun. I'm having a blast both playing these games and seeing people come in and some limited faculty play with me. It's a blast. I love it. I hope everyone has a fantastic week going forward. Starting today, I'm going to be streaming every single day. If you're interested in what games I'm playing, I keep my Twitch schedule up to date on my Twitch page. I also keep my schedule, my current schedule, and any future major schedule changes posted in my Discord. There's the invite link there. There's also just a clickable link again on my Twitch page. If y'all are interested in that, my Discord also has categories for Terraria talk, Terraria memes, Pokemon, any games that I have streamed that I plan on streaming more of, and that I'm currently streaming, have channels over there. So if you're interested, I'd love to see y'all swing by. I can be active on my Discord even when I'm not streaming. I can answer, to a degree, I can answer questions. I do work full time, so there will be situations where I just can't answer promptly, but I do get direct notifications for my Discord. So even if I don't respond immediately, I do see it. I see your messages on the Discord. That being said, that's going to do me for tonight. I wish everyone a fantastic week going forward from this Monday, this fantastic Monday, and hope to see y'all next time. Bye bye.